Hello everyone.
Hey.
Hello, hello. Welcome to our little release stream.
Completely unscripted.
Yeah, everything is improvised. Everything super quickly, done last minute. And let's start presenting the version live.
Yeah. 2 minutes.
Yes, anyway, it's gonna take a moment because I have to do everything on my phone. Because Steam requires lots of authentication. Alright. Going on my phone. Please confirm your action on Steam. And with the press of a button, the version is now live on Steam. Yay!
Okay. Let's see how long it takes until Steam recognizes that.
So everybody
It's
should
probably faster when I restart Steam. I'm on the office PC, by the way. My desktop isn't usually this empty. Yeah, works. Downloading. So like we said in the beginning, it's completely unscripted. I'm just gonna play the new hard mode on stream, and yeah. By the way, if you run into any bugs or issues, anything, please post immediately. Like, this version has been in development for quite a while. So even though, thanks to all the supporters, we had a lot of testing, but yeah, there's a lot of stuff that can be visibly broken. Let's go mode. Oh, this is a blank screen.
So Matt, you have to cover the chat a little bit while I set everything else live.
Alright. Are the hard mode things permanently on your account? The hard mode settings are basically when you start a new save, you can activate the high score mode, which basically enables a scoring system that once you defeat boss 5, it submits a score to Steam, and based on the challenges you've set and how fast you were, the score increases. Yeah, but you cannot disable it during a run. It's basically for a challenge save.
Let me know if music and microphone volume are okay now. And also hello everyone who's joined now. We have 30 people, wow. Budsy boy. Yeah, you can already start comparing against Matt. It'll be a minute.
Oh, it looks like there's already some weirdness going on stream.
Weirdness.
When you upgrade something, it doesn't refresh the label. Like, it works properly, but for some reason the label's not updating. Off to a good start.
Right, time to start to open the bug tracker on the side as well.
Mm.
We should have a counter, like how many bugs recorded.
I mean, this has to be very recent because like we're literally playing for
Alright, I have a checklist. So, we said labels on modules in tower testing don't refresh. It's already in the
It
bug.
works properly.
Yep, the update is out. And now we also have to go to the store page and change from early access to no longer early access. See if everything works. So.
By the way, we shadow dropped the the version 1 update for web like an hour earlier. So technically you can play
2.5 hours early.
2.5 hours earlier.
Almost 3 hours ago. Alright,
Unity in second screen.
Matt, are you ready to press the button? The famous release right now button.
Depends.
It depends on what.
Yeah. Because like that weird refreshing issue is yeah.
That's okay. That's already out.
Okay.
It's already in the bug tracker.
Yeah.
We just needed a reason to like make a day one patch. Hello. Alright. I'm pressing it in. 3, 2, 1. And now we need to confirm. Release my app. Yes, please. It's just loading. It's just loading. And we're done!
Yay! Version 1 is out.
It should be no longer saying early access. And it is no longer saying early access.
Nice.
Music is still a little loud, okay. We can also try to increase microphone volume a little bit more.
It's interesting, I'm checking on the second screen and apparently this is not happening in the Unity version.
Alright.
I'm gonna set this on restart and I can test stuff on the second screen.
Yay! We have a confirmation. Then we also need to ping everyone.
Oh, I see.
Alright. Oh, it looks so nice that it's no longer saying early. It's still saying early access on the community page though. Why is that?
Show ability.
Time to make 3 new save files.
Just not quite changed.
Alright. Are you trying to fix the bug on the side, Matt?
Yeah.
If you want, you can also stream that, because we're covering your entire screen.
Sure.
Whatever you want.
Apparently something's not unreferencing itself correctly. It's a bit confusing how this hasn't shown up in testing. Just there.
Alright, let's ping a few thousand people. How long are we running? Do you mean how long are we gonna stream? We haven't set any time, but ideally I would stop at some point today and not go 8 hours. So let's see. Somebody wrote, looks like it updates when you got the cursor on active game. Apparently not updating when it's not on focus. Alright. Gonna respond to all the messages quickly. And then we bought some cake in block form and a little non-alcoholic champagne to celebrate.
I see. Yep, I know what's causing it. This was literally a last minute change. Okay, I don't have to change anything in here. I have to go to the tower.
Very cool. Lots of responses already.
Yeah. Okay, I have to remove this for now and change it.
Yeah.
Ooh, this is gonna be tricky to fix. I mean, it's related to the issue that Mudkip found.
Hello Nanana Catman and hello to Sordin. Welcome. And thanks for the kind words. 60 viewers, wow. I expected like 10 people. We haven't... When was the last time we streamed? Like 2 years ago?
Probably.
Maybe longer ago. I don't know. Is the community hub updated yet? Let's check. No, it still says early access, but we have 1,000 people in game already. Wow. We were at 600 before, so immediately 400 people started the game. That is a lot of people.
I'm gonna switch this
Alright.
back. Let me re-add this plastic. I mean, we will probably have to release a fix because it's literally the first thing you encounter when you start the game. Undo those two changes. Another instance component. This. But where else am I using this? Because this could be...
You already get the first bug reports. Game doesn't save. Oh, web.
Okay, save release? I haven't discovered any save release stuff yet.
Yeah, but it's the web version. It says IndexedDB not available.
Okay, that's strange.
Hello, everyone. The only thing that's bugged is so far at least, is that the text on the modules doesn't refresh when you click it. Or it doesn't refresh right away, I should say.
It refreshes once. But as soon as you start a new round, it keeps the references to the previous round. It's an issue. It's because mods are not properly disposed. It's the tower ones. That's an issue. Clear the event. So it doesn't trigger anything accidentally. Okay, let's hope this fixes it for now on my second screen. Because this is definitely something that needs to be shadow patched immediately.
Did you fix it already and push it?
I'm testing.
Okay.
It's working because I have to play 2 rounds to check if it works. But okay, first round works. And restarting. Second one works. Okay, I'm just waiting until the tower dies. Okay, tower died. Restarting again. And yeah, still works. Okay, now it works. Pushing it. Okay, it's pushed. Okay, now we need to make a build as quickly as possible. I'll continue this save, but
let's
yeah,
say if the stream breaks or something.
Okay, just to summarize what was just happening. Someone on the version 1 testing branch found actually one thing that was piling up memory over time. It's in the case where you whenever a round ends, basically, it keeps the model instances that the tower uses around, and doesn't dispose them. It's like a tiny bit of memory, but if you keep running in normal mode, like for multiple hours, you could pile up a lot of garbage memory in the background that doesn't get depleted because it's still, yeah, it's not properly recycled. And in order to fix this, modules at the end of a round are now disposed properly when a tower dies. But the problem was the order in which it was disposed. It basically reset all stats, re-added it back to the pool, but the events that were linked to it were still firing when stats changed. So that means module gets reset, tier and level gets reset to 0. The UI component gets informed and triggers some logic. And the next round starts, and the deleted module is now in the pool with the new modules. But when a new instance is generated, it still has the event references from the old module, which means it fires events on the already disposed UI components from the last round. That's a bit complicated, but it's basically your modules are triggering events in the UI components from the previous round, because whenever you start a new round, it reloads the scene. Yeah. And actually, when this bug was discovered, I was really happy because it was like, oh yeah, another thing to, yeah, memory-related thing to fix. But we haven't tested just like the very base regular upgrading game, because you can automate it so quickly that you usually don't consider that part.
Alright, it's building right now. Let's hope the stream doesn't get cut off or anything. Because it's all running from my PC, so let's see.
Yeah, we'll update web later when I'm back home.
Well, we actually have some bug reports on that web apparently crashes and web doesn't save, but I
Gonna start web in a second stream.
couldn't check it out yet.
Is there anything in the console?
Ooh, and I got an email. The Perfect Tower 2 is now out of Steam Early Access.
Oh, was the email from Steam or did someone just mail you? Okay, nice. Oh yeah, it's actually not showing your access anymore.
But still on the community page.
Okay, continuing. I'm gonna do this on the mainstream. Check if web is not saving. Okay, do a little thing to test. I'm gonna click on the Dr. Cubicle messages. Fulfilled. Alright, then I can press just save game. And now if we go to the main menu and back. Ah, it's saved. And it's snowing. Perfect timing. But you can also place town assets. Oh wait, yeah, that's specific to this account.
Sardine says I was so close to my second completion. Not sure if I want to start over or finish this run. I mean, you can always create another save and maybe try one of the challenges in challenge mode. Okay, the build is definitely generating super slow for me. I guess I have too much open. Oh, it looks like web's running fine. I mean, I couldn't reproduce any of the issues in web. The save related issues. Because the upgrade issues is one of the facts everyone
But yeah, that should hopefully be gone once the new build goes live.
I'm surprised that only one person is in voice chat on Discord.
Mm.
And it's not even Buddy. Hello, Pyro. Yeah, Meta has notifications on for Steam. So have you tried the web version, Matt?
Yeah. I mean, I can check again. Console, playing.
Like I said, we have the two reports that it crashes on Firefox and that it doesn't save on Chrome.
Currently playing it on the second screen, and so far no issues. I mean, I can check if the parts are not saving. 201 resources. Going back to the main menu. Getting back into the game. 201 resources. Or at least the saving issue is something I couldn't reproduce. I mean, it might be linked to the other issue, potentially, but yeah, we'll see once the build goes live.
The current processor has used all of its system allowance for handles for Windows Manager objects. My build just failed.
With what?
I guess I'm doing too much at once. Might have to close the game for a moment. And then build again. So many messages. Everybody's coming back.
Is it building now?
It is building again, yeah.
Okay.
Basically, at the the post-processing step, it broke earlier. Should just take a few seconds.
All right. So a classic large patch. Oh. It's like regardless of how long we prepare it, as
And
always.
it's done building. Uploading to Steam.
All right. I'll close the client. Wait, now I have to actually close Unity as well, because otherwise Steam won't mark the game as... yeah, now it's closed. Close this as well.
Alright. Time to update everything. New patch, yes. And then I need my phone again. confirm, and
Yep, Credo.
new version should be on Steam now.
Alright.
Still write it without pinging anyone.
Verify game files. Right, it updated something, but I'm not sure if this was the patch. I mean, I'll see it in a second anyway. Hopefully it works now. Yeah, you're always afraid of the worst case scenario, where literally right at the start of the game something breaks. And yeah, it happened. Okay, let's see if it works. First round. Then we're gonna have to restart Steam because it is probably not, hasn't updated the game yet.
Right. Then I can switch, update my game. And then play again. And hopefully it will show up on stream as well. Yep, that looks good. And we have to open our stream-friendly champagne.
Okay, now I have the moment of truth. Restarting. Can I upgrade or do I have to restart Steam? Yep, I can upgrade. Nice. Okay. Now version 1 is officially released. It is just literally giving me heart attacks. I remember someone posting something regarding this, but I didn't have the time to read.
Wow, 1,300 people in-game already.
Nice.
That's going fast.
Should we probably announce on the discussion, Steam discussions or something, that people should verify their game files because we had to drop the hotfix or something like that? Because I think we're gonna get a lot of bug reports because anyone who doesn't restart the game, yeah.
I mean, I wrote on Discord. Should be good enough for now.
Alright.
But it's about to beat me. I haven't even started my game yet.
I'm currently playing on a hard mode challenge with squared resource conversion.
Are
So
you?
means, yeah,
Oh god.
a bit slower, but that means if I finish the game I can actually get a score on Steam. Alright, as you can see, 3,600 resources. And in hard mode it's probably best if you pick these things first. We can actually approach this from two sides. We can reduce the conversion rate and we can reduce the construction cost of all buildings. And now we only need 4 for the workshop and have 1,600 conversion here. Means 2 more resources. Squared resources give you a double score at the end of the run. A run is basically once you've defeated boss 5. Oh, forgot to upgrade my tower.
We're not on popular new releases, but we're showing up on new releases on Steam.
And there was a question regarding any achievements that need hard modes completion. No, you can unlock all achievements in a regular save game. Hard mode is literally just for people who want to have want to speedrun the game and want to have an extra challenge. Because that's really interesting actually. During the life cycle of the game, a lot of people think you need like hundreds of hours to complete the game, but even before version 1, you could complete the game in about 24 hours. I don't want to say easily, but it's definitely possible. And we had, I think, during testing, like sub 15 hours or something like that. So depending on how many strategies people are going to find, it's just going down, probably in the future.
And if you like the game and you haven't already, leave a positive review. It really helps, especially with the release.
$1,600.
You have the stream chat open as well, right? Right.
Actually, the other question, it requires the AI scripts to go that fast through. I mean, there was some scripts related to blueprints, I think, in the world record run, but I don't think there was anything like anything major.
So it's released. We press the buttons. You know what that means. We gotta open this non-alcoholic celebratory champagne, which is just some kind of juice, I think. It's fancily made to look like a real. Let's see if it also flies away.
What's flying away?
It will fly away if there's enough pressure on it.
Probably not. I mean,
Yeah,
potentially.
maybe not do it next to all the
The
text
stream
stuff.
stuff.
We'll see. Woohoo!
It actually made a sound.
There was actually pressure on it, yeah.
And we have the workshop in hard mode. Then quickly get this. This really speeds up progression. Like, this skill has changed in version 1. Previously it just allowed you to examine enemy stats, but now this is just a default thing you can do. It's not...
It smells very strongly of peach.
Mmm. Speedy's coming over. Thank you. I mean, it looks literally like champagne.
Well then,
Cheers.
to another 7 years.
To another 7 years for version 2. Yeah.
It is very sweet and just peach.
It tastes like iced tea
Yeah,
with
but not so much the tea. It's just a very strong peachy.
yeah.
Yeah, basically.
Actually, iced tea with bubbles.
So, any more bugs? No additional bugs reported so far. Oh,
That's great. Buddy, did you start a fresh save?
body safe.
Less than 40 minutes ago. Yeah.
Okay, probably should start my own save now, so that at least I can do something in the background.
I'm also playing casually, even though it's high score mode.
Yeah, let's do conversion rates as well. You did the conversion rates challenge, or which one?
Yeah, the squared conversion rates.
Squared?
Yeah, not times 100. Because the squared ones makes the later buildings harder, because they have way more resources, but the other game is a bit faster.
Look how old
I mean,
my
you can
card
activate
saves are.
both of them, and then you have a super slow game.
Well, we want to see something happening as well now. But especially at the beginning, actually requires some attention. Well, I'll try to not need that much attention.
3 new modules. One of them is probably multi-shot. Yay. Get multi-shot. Right, how much do we have? Yeah, that's the tricky part in hard mode. You can't really spend resources. Or you can spend, but everything's super expensive.
Congrats on MT1. Alright.
Are you racing anyone, buddy? Or are you just playing by yourself?
And are you playing with high score mode or not?
Just racing, okay.
For the love of the game.
Can you properly talk about changes during the run? Because so much time has passed. I barely know if anything was like this in the old version or not, because like the version 0.51, I think, the last public version, I can't really remember when I played it the last time. Like most of testing was just on the version 1 branch. And yeah.
No high score submitted to the global leaderboard yet. Tisk.
Did you intend for 12 times to be possible? Because I'm going to try it. It's definitely completable, because none of the challenges actually prevent you from doing anything. Like reduced drop chances and increased conversion rates. It just slows down the game. But there are a lot more tools now to circumvent these things. Like for example, there are like, I think 2 new skills or town skills that allow you to reduce increase drop rate. Also, the base drop rates of most rare modules have been increased. So module drops shouldn't be an issue in general during tower testing, at least those modules.
Right. Many questions also on Discord and Steam.
On Discord? I mean, can you relate it Discord questions?
Well, it's not... I mean, we can answer some things like mobile version next year. That was asked already. What's that on stream chat? Yeah, it's been a long journey. I mean, the project was created 7 years ago, and then we really started developing in 2019. So it's been like kind of like 6 years and has changed so much. So many things came to the game that were never planned. So many things got completely scrapped. Game evolved so many times.
Yep. I mean, most of the features had like at least 3 iterations over them. Not all of them, but most of them.
Yep, especially the beginning has become, like version 1 now, it's become much easier and more streamlined. I should have an easier time, because when we tested version 1 originally, like, or before we made balance changes, it was quite tedious some parts.
Yeah, actually. I mean, Husky mode is interesting to play, because I really like the part that once you get to the factory, but I should, for comparison, just play it without the challenges, just to show how quick you can progress now. Version 1, no hard mode.
I don't even have enough to do anything. I should probably also play without any challenges if I do it like this.
Because I just realized this is probably more interesting on stream, because, yeah, you have to play hyper-optimized if you want to play with high scores.
Buddy, who says that he owns the island?
I mean, actually, wait. Let me do another one. I just realized I could play just high score mode, but without any challenges activated. Then I can still get a score on Steam. I'm gonna delete this, create a new one, version 1. Score, just high score mode, but without any challenges. I don't need this.
No, version 1 is out for everyone right now. You might just... It's best to either restart Steam or say verify game files. That might help. So right click on the game, properties, and then local files and verify game files.
Yep. Sometimes restarting Steam helps too. Like in my case before the initial release, I had to restart Steam once. So Buddy's asking, why does Dr. Kubo complain about financial issues in the tutorial text when he owns a private island? Well, I mean, he owns a private island, that's why he has financial issues. No. Yeah. The achievement not a scratch, is it relevant which tier it is? I don't think so. I think the boss achievements shouldn't be related to tier. At least I don't remember adding this as a requirement. You can do all the boss achievements on the tier 1 bosses.
Pick the cradle. And that's the one.
Your main save is still killing Cylindro, buddy. You mean with the adjusted damage scaling? Let's make this exactly 5. I mean, I just wasted some resources, but it doesn't matter. Because now I can actually show the impact of this one. It's the one of the most important skills to pick. Foundation. Alright. Yeah, just quickly mention the new guidance menu in version 1, which gives you basically sort of very brief guide on what to focus on next, and gives you a few general hints about the game. Yeah, you can reach it by just clicking the Dr. Kubo icon. The hints still exist, but then on right click. But left click opens the guidance menu, and Dr. Kubo is now in town, so you can click and see the guidance menu. Now we have the 50% increased XP drop skill.
Kinda wanna do Adventure Perfect Space.
I mean, technically you can unlock it on stream if you're quickly enough.
Yeah, but then I need to get playing. Somebody mentioned a bug and I'm trying to find out what it's actually broken.
In which area of the game?
They haven't specified yet, that's the thing.
Alright.
It's literally, oh yeah, there's this bug and waiting for more information.
Actually, that's a good hint, Credo. Yeah, you don't need to delete your save files. You can have as many save files as you want. You're just limited to 3 save slots. And if you want to play in high score mode, you have to have at least one save that has defeated boss 5.
You mean 3 save slots on web? On web, I say. Yeah, it's on web.
Yeah,
web.
on web.
And on the cloud as well. So if you save to cloud, you can have 3 saves there, but you can always switch it what you're sending to the cloud.
Mm-hmm.
And now we got a bug report for the module cost.
Yeah, are we talking about the XP in-game? Because that's literally the thing that has been fixed. Like if you encounter anything wrong with the beginning of tower testing right now, just verify game files and it should keep fine. Hopefully, if it's the same issue.
And for achievements, if anybody's wondering, because there's a lot of questions about those, they only unlock when you unlock them, like they only unlock on Steam when you unlock them in-game. So if you try something that you've already unlocked, they won't unlock the Steam achievement anymore.
The damage seems off. 900 neutral damage, can't one-shot nature enemies with 500 health from forest. Okay, is there a specific way to reproduce this? I mean, certain enemy types have different health values. Like for example, if you see on stream, the base health is 231, archers have less health, normal units have exactly that amount of health. And usually tank units have more health, but there shouldn't be any in forest, and boss units have more health.
Ah, the other bug was also the stats.
As you can see, I'm on my like 3rd or 4th run, I think. I don't even have multi-shot yet. I'm gonna get it as soon as the round ends, but all the way 47. So that's...
You're also not playing without challenges, right?
Yeah.
So you can actually see
Because
some
for
progress.
stream it's not really that interesting, because it's just like the game just takes longer, and you need to be a bit more cautious in decisions you're making.
I'm not even thinking right now, I'm just casually looking on the game and then clicking some upgrades.
Yeah, default mode is really casual. But as the guidance menu says, like in the first message, whenever you encounter a time wall or something that feels like, feels literally like a wall, check if you can find something else that speeds it up. Because as you've seen, even in the early game, like depending on the skills you pick inside the buildings, you can adjust how quickly you progress. And there's barely anything to decide now. Like the next thing I'm gonna do once this run ends, regardless if I complete it or not, is I'm gonna build the headquarters, because that unlocks contracts. And the first contract is really easy to fulfill. So this gives you another 50% more resources. And if you additionally pick the according building skill, it actually doubles your resources. But it's also a quick way to double your resources very early on without much effort. Also, I'm not sure if this was in the public version, but in version 1 there's 11 contracts now, 8 regular ones, and 3 are unlocked by purchasing an exotic skill. But wasn't this in the changelog? The water experiment should be 4 times faster now. At least I think it should be in the changelog.
You think Buddy reads changelogs?
Right, 5 new modules. Multi-shot, elemental design, basic bouncing, wave resources, nice. Alright, then let's pick this one. Get exactly 50. Build the headquarters. Then invest everything into speed, basic attack, stone foundation, generation. Pick resources, basic generation, multi-shot, basic bouncing. Wait, no, actually.
Also unlock those just now.
Just touch. Nice. Alright. Headquarters is in 2 seconds. Almost turned perfectly. And now I'm fulfilling glass cannon automatically. That means I have 50% more resources. And now if I get deal breaker, I double my resources. And now if I don't misclick or do anything stupid, I can probably complete forest now.
I should have already been able to do that.
The most critical thing is multi-shot. Because even with max attack speed at this stage, the tower is usually not fast enough to clear all enemies. Or at least has a high chance of one archer getting close enough to hit it. Also wave resources, just giving us a few extra resources. It's not a lot, but it adds up, at least in early game. I mean the RNG part, because
RNG but forest?
The only RNG part is like Nature's Touch, because that's a random drop. Multi-shot is a fixed drop. Like once you reach wave 15, you just get it.
I don't think you need Nature's Touch at all.
Yeah, you don't need it. But it can help. Like for example, when you have, like in my case, I'm fulfilling the first contract. That means I don't have regeneration anymore. But yeah, I can still heal by using Nature's Touch in case enemies start attacking me. But my goal is actually to make sure they're not hitting me at all. Wave 21. And actually, if I time it properly, I can also skip. This also speeds up wave progression.
Don't get hit. That's the way to go.
Oh, I was a bit too greedy. Oof.
Lots and lots of questions about Steam achievements not unlocking.
What are the exact questions?
Well, people don't know that it's only when the achievement unlocks in-game that you get it on Steam. And expecting to like load their save and have all the achievements.
You still need to add some syncing for that. Like, how do other games do that? Like, for example, if you import a save game from a different account, do you still get the achievements in other games?
Depends on the game.
Ah, so they basically added some manual syncing. And just to read the comment, what often sees that in-game achievements are in the save file, and clicking an unlocked achievement icon grants it on Steam. Yeah, I mean technically we could add a sync achievement button.
Or you could also do it every time you load the save in that case.
Yeah.
I don't think that makes a difference.
I mean, it depends on if people find it fair. I mean, if you think it's fair, then... Because what's most likely going to happen is that... I mean, it can happen anyway. Is that people are going to share around fully completed save. But I guess there are other games where people are doing the same, so...
Or other ways to get the achievements. But we're having a discussion right now on Discord as well. So
Oh.
Gonna collect the feedback and then we can look into it afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe if we are going to change it, we can drop like a patch tomorrow or something.
Mm-hmm. It's relatively easy to implement. Like, for comparison, it's more complicated to make the achievements clickable, but not in terms of complexity from code complexity, but just an amount of work that's involved in making the achievements clickable, and when you click them, it unlocks them. Yeah, because just automatically unlocking them doesn't require any changes to the UI or anything.
Kills per second anymore.
How many kills do I have per second?
Somebody was saying that you can't see any kills per second anymore.
I can see them.
Yeah, same.
It's like a heartbeat. Still upgrade damage a bit, because I need roughly 2000 damage, like 2k, around 2k damage to one shot everything until wave 100. .84. Okay, wave 90, 10 waves left. Four waves left. So you can see it's already faster. Wave 100 without much effort.
I'm also almost there. And I don't even have Nature's Touch. I have nothing.
Yeah. I actually also didn't need it, except for the one case where I was a bit too greedy with the enemies. Also, one new thing in version 1, I think it's just in version 1, is you can immediately jump to any of the things you unlock. This is here, for example, I can say, oh, I want to go immediately to the desert region, and now I'm in desert. But in this case, it's not a good idea to do this because I barely upgraded my tower outside of tower testing. So yeah, also Dr. Kibble says, we have a new thing to do.
Oh.
Reach military 1 in the headquarters.
I also did wave 100.
I've unlocked the town assets. By the way, you don't have to place them anymore, you automatically get the bonus from them. Yes, this made a few people sad, but yeah, it helps with web version and slower PCs because I don't have to spawn 500 things in town just to have a small bonus to resource drops.
Conversion bug.
Auto skip. Conversion bug.
It does not hold quick conversion, just stutters and only after multiple of attempts it works. Haven't experienced that one yet.
Alright, what did I want to do again? Oh yeah. I wanted to get the next stage of the construction from... Make everything cheaper. 450. Convert. Let's upgrade this in the background. In the meantime, we can actually... Yeah. You've seen the prices here have also changed. Gonna get 3 resources, gonna buy a server. I guess I can see the first server is now way cheaper. Autoskip is cheaper, I will need 15 resources. I got 18. Takes 10 minutes to upgrade, but if you upgrade your CPU once, which just costs 10, it goes down to 2 minutes 30s. And you only need like 50 resources to push this further, or 10 to get a new server, so stuff here is also cheaper. There are way more skills now. You have a way to decrease the conversion rate for each tier of the headquarters, so you better get this later. You have another way to reduce this, like this is the old skill, like, reduces it based on completed regions and difficulties. This one is a new one. You get more resource drops for each CPU, so another early way of pushing resource drops. This increases the servers you can have. And this is the old skill that just makes installing faster if you go offline. So if you play casually, for example, and you, I don't know, have to get away from the PC, you can just play by using these offline processing skills and have faster progression.
Also for town assets, you don't have to place them anymore to get the bonus. It's just based on the upgrade now.
Yeah.
So if you don't wanna like fill your entire region with something, then you don't have to. Yeah.
That's what I mentioned when I said you don't. It helps with web and slower PCs. Also, you can see now, since we've merged normal and endless mode, you basically don't have 2 tabs anymore. If you still haven't unlocked endless mode, it shows this striped background. And if you have unlocked it, it shows it like this. And you can disable it if you want to, but you barely ever need this again, unless you want to do, like, for example, just farm to wave 100 or anything. But yeah, it's 1 tab less that you have to care about. Gonna farm some resources while the construction firm is upgrading. And once the construction firm has been done upgrading, I'm gonna build the mine and the factory. I don't need them, but I like them.
So the conversion thing, I can reproduce that, I don't know. For me, it opened every time without any issues.
Is the person who's encountering this issue... oh yeah, you can see when the software is done. Notification. The person who's encountering this issue, do they use a touchpad or anything, like on a notebook? Something like that?
I'm gonna ask.
Also, this is also new. You cannot activate wave streaming, but this button now appears as soon as you have your first software. That's also different, and you can change the software in there. And this entire menu is new, because I think this wasn't in the public version. This was added with version 1. You can have software loadouts now. They're not located somewhere in the options menu anymore. They're hidden. Like, they're not hidden in there anymore. You have them here. You can just activate them. You can toggle all of them, and you can create loadouts. For example, I can say add loadout. Now I have a loadout with just autoskip, where you can quickly load it or quickly save whatever you have currently. Yeah. With edit loadouts, you can actually trash them again if you don't need them. But this was one of the most requested features, basically. Oh, yeah, and of course, like other things, you can import them. And since everything that you import-export is grouped in packages, wait, I should disable auto-skip because I'm getting too many enemies on screen. Like other things that you can import-export, you can group them together, so you can actually export a blueprint together with AI scripts, together with the according software loadouts. And all of these software loadouts are also controllable by using the AI. So you can actually hot swap software settings just with AI scripts, like with single lines, like activate loadout 1, activate loadout 2. And you don't need like 20 lines inside the AI to disable or enable certain software. I'm already back at 44,000 resources. Yeah, I should probably invest something in town. By the way, there's a stat in the museum that counts how often your tower died. So if you always exit tower testing without the tower dying, you can actually get a save with 0 tower deaths.
New challenge for Buddy. Never die.
Software. Do we need another one? Not right now. Yeah, I was gonna focus on mine. Yeah, also they're a bit more expensive now, because initially they cost like 10 and 5, or 5 and 10, or something like that. But the problem was, as soon as you unlock them, you needed more resources in them to work in them. So made them a bit more expensive, so that you have a buffer of resources. Get the factory first. And then let's do mini resources in here. And then more attack speed. Start investing into this and some resources. Don't forget anything. I got a skill point, but I'm gonna keep the skill point. Alright. I made 2 taps, but clicking the slower one doesn't apply it. How does it work? Oh. Basically, on the right side, you always see what's currently set. I press add loadout. Now I have an auto skip loadout. And basically, just left clicking it loads it immediately. So if I turn everything off, like now everything's turned off. And now if I click on the loadout, it immediately loads it. Like I can create a second one, like with this, with nothing in it. So then I can technically swap between them. But yeah, at this stage, yeah, I don't really need it at the moment. But it's gonna be useful as soon as you have more software where you wanna have specific setups for, like, I don't know, slowing down, speeding up. Quick question, is C2 1 any different in version 1? Challenge 2.1. I have to check. I can remember what challenge 2.1 was. What's definitely easier now in version 1 is, as soon as you have infinity modules, you can probably just rush through most of the challenges, because infinity modules are now unaffected by challenges. That means since they count as tier infinity now, they count as always maxed infinity tier, so you can pick them for any challenge. You just have to match the category, the module category. Because previously they were considered tier 1 modules, and yeah, they could only be used in the first challenge, but now I can use them in every challenge. And I should probably upgrade my tower. I'm trying to read the chat. Alright. Ah, the one giving 1 exotic gem per challenge. I think mechanically there hasn't been a change to that challenge. Was there anything specific with the challenge? Like, was it too difficult or so? Level 0 modules challenge. No, don't think there were any changes mechanically. The only difference is now that, I mean, it doesn't affect the challenge really. The auto upgrade modules, like all the other modules now, can be maxed to tier 250, and on higher tiers they upgrade more than one level. But that doesn't really affect the challenge, because in the challenge they were just tier 1. Tuneups did not turn stream off. Clicking between the two with left click didn't seem to do anything. Did you see the software that was activated in loadout in the tooltip when switching loadouts? Because whatever's listed here in tooltip should activate as soon as you click on the loadout. And it's like a full override, so everything that's not listed in there should be off when you click on it. Build the line in the meantime.
1,500 people in game.
Oh, and we solved the issue with Town Citizen being in the way when placing town assets. Not sure if you've noticed it yet. But yeah. So you can't just place on top of them. The two tabs I had, one was all on, one had like half power streaming off, but clicking between them didn't turn streaming off.
Here we have our first not early access review on Steam.
Not early access review?
Yep. 2 actually. From Sam the Sandwich and from Trailer Trash.
Interesting, I can't even see them.
Language probably.
I don't
Why
have
is the stream in just chatting instead of the games category? It's simply because if it's in games category, nobody else will find it. And because we were just chatting at the beginning.
Oh, I see there's actually 3 reviews.
This way somebody could accidentally see it, but it's free now. I was just...
Oh, and even someone with a YouTube video with gameplay. Interesting.
What?
But that's definitely not version 1 gameplay, because that would be way too quick.
Where? Oh, you mean on YouTube you looked?
Yeah.
This is about it. Well, I just want to report that the info text of the module fire attack says that it provides the tower with earth damage.
Does it?
I don't know.
I don't think I have the module yet.
Me neither.
Also, there have also been some small changes to the... Oh, wait.
Buddy, can you check? You probably have the module.
Like the first producer now uses tier 1 parts, even though it doesn't match the color. But it's a bit easier or makes a bit more sense in terms of progression when people see it. Oh, tier 1, tier 1.
Check if the fire attack has the wrong description.
Yeah, this is probably just a typo in the localization file, I assume. Okay, the mine is also ready. Let's fill it a bit. Wait, why did I upgrade tank volume? Let's drill for a bit. And also, very important skill, getting this one early. Because now you don't have to refill in the beginning, but you already have passive generation, so even if you want to engage later with the mine, it slowly digs in the background. Let's get more drill power. Yeah. And this skill is based on your drill speed. So that means 1 meter per hour. That means like every 3 or 4 seconds we should see this will increase, yeah. Alright. Now I'm gonna go back to forest. Ah, it's working as intended now. Oh, did you find, was there an issue, like, did something else in the game bug out this menu, or? Because in some cases when one area has an issue, it could cause issues in other areas. Like for example, if something throws an exception for some reason in a game. Wait, I should do this again, I keep forgetting. If one thing causes an issue in one area of the game, it could affect other areas, because usually when a thing throws an exception, the whole game tick stops. So it could be that certain logic is not executed, that should be executed every frame, and this could potentially lead to issues in some areas. It's not often that this happens, but when it happens, it can be confusing. Like for example, the hotfix that we had to publish was a case like this. Because changes to the module through events on that UI components, which crashes the game, the tick at that point, which could could prevent other features from executing. So this could lead to a chain reaction of issues. Restarting testing fixed it. Yeah, sometimes it's also difficult to distinguish between just visual errors or actual errors, because sometimes if a UI component is not refreshing, or if a certain animation is not playing or something, it looks like that the game hasn't recognized it, but it's still possible that on the data side of things the feature is working correctly, but that the UI has issues. And sometimes it's also, yeah, that's hard to distinguish from a player's perspective, since you don't really see if it's just a UI issue or if there's actually something wrong. Also, I love that little passive gain. Yeah, the early factory producers got a bit buffed.
Okay. Some people are saying that the text shows correctly.
The text or texture?
The text, the fire.
Oh, the text. I mean, I'll probably have the module soon anyway, because at some point it's just gonna drop inevitably. And it's also one thing, if you struggle with getting module drops, there's a workshop skill that doubles the drop chances, or was it doubling, I think? And there's a laboratory skill. I think one of the new laboratory skills does it. Can't even remember which skills I added to which building, but I think it was the laboratory.
1,000 more people are playing the game than an hour ago, an hour and a half ago.
I see. Hopefully they have the latest version, not the buggy one from in between.
I guess at least 200 do.
Hey, the game is on my front page.
Is it?
Wait, it was here just a second.
It's not on my front page.
There it is.
Oh, that's cool. Oh yeah, it is for me as well. Nice. Gotta save a screenshot of that. The Black Friday tower. What's my game doing? Oh, it died. Wow.
See if the tower is ready for auto skip. Probably not, but
Yeah. I'm not playing active enough to like get anywhere.
oh, I've unlocked the module. Fire resistance. But I think it was fire attack, right? Fire damage. Yeah. At least fire resistance is fine. Alright. Let's focus on... I just want to get the factory higher. Wait, did I just... Oh, wait, no.
I'm strong
not
enough to
get
get
it
someone
higher
on
yet.
desert.
Let me do something else
Yeah.
first. Spread 10% here. The rest in weight resources. It's already too expensive. And get the rest into attack damage. Is there anything left for... No. That's slowly getting somewhere. Body already. Body already. Kill cylinder.
Of course. I'm not surprised.
I still need a higher multi-shot level. But the tower can barely keep itself alive. But yeah, that was also one important design change. The early runs were incredibly slow because it took a while before you unlock your first software upgrades. And now that they're very cheap, you can basically unlock them before your tower is even strong enough to handle all the enemies. But it still gives you the feeling of, like... At least it gives you the option to run... the tower testing runs faster. Alright.
Let's see if we're somewhere on popular new releases. No, you're not late to the party. Welcome. Hi.
Hey. Alright. Putting more into multi-shot. One skill point left. Is that later what to do with it? I mean, it's not like I'm literally trying to speedrun. Still not. But I'm already getting 16 resources passive. 16 per second. I mean, it's still low, but it's something. Because the satisfying part about that is even if you do nothing, you still get something. Should also have idle already, yeah. Yeah, but technically if I just invested into the factory, I could match this up. Even this early in the game.
Yeah. Alright. Time to do something active again.
I get more into multi-shot.
I want to say something, but you said you don't want to say anything. It's just so distracting.
Hmm?
I gotta write to you on Discord. Hold on.
Wait, who said what?
You, Matt.
Oh. I was distracted now, the tower died.
So much going on Discord as well.
I need a third screen because I can't have Discord chat and stream chat at the same time. Currently I'm just having a stream chat.
I mean, it would require some work right now.
I'm almost past the point where the tower can defend itself. That was close. Yes, looks like... Yes, past the peak of sustainability. It would probably be easier if I used bounce instead of wave resources. But yeah.
Guess the way I'm playing right now, I actually have to put some defenses up so that it can get further by itself.
Okay, Sordin said it was because of the edit name thing. This basically. When in this mode you cannot load or load or unload the loadouts. But it's actually a good point, we can write it down. Because in this mode it should probably not highlight quick load or quick save, or write it. Are you making notes, Speedy?
Can you write me that on Discord?
Software loadout.
Fill it in the bug tracker as well.
Load. Alright.
Thanks, it's on the bug tracker.
We need more stuff for day 1 patch.
I mean, we already had a day 1 patch.
Yeah, but the day 1 shadow patch. We need a real day 1 patch. Yeah, wizards can be quite annoying, buddy. But yeah, if the new support module or the new community module unlocked a bit earlier, then you wouldn't have that issue. I mean, it would still be an issue because the module is not that strong on lower tiers. But it actually affects wizards, or rather the debuff that wizards apply. Alright, we can almost max our first module. We need about 200k resources.
I guess I gotta catch up, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but you're still on forest, you're just farming.
Yep.
Also, you're getting passive income, right? Matt?
Hmm?
You already have passive income, right?
Yeah.
heard correctly.
I have 4 factory producers. Yeah, the first tier of them now produces 4 resources per second instead of, I think, 0.25 or whatever it was first. So they're a bit more useful. I tried to match them up a bit more with idle production, but it's still not too strong in a way that it basically obliterates any other thing. But it's like an additional 10-20% resources per second that you get. I mean, if I build a few more, then it would be even more useful, but for now I'm just happy with this. Just want to see numbers going up. Yeah, depends on how you define if T1 producers are worth now. Like, there was a question, if T1 producers are worth now. They produce 4 resources now. So getting them early, over time, can pile up a bit. Like, for example, let's say you need 200k to max out your first module. 50,000 divided by 3,600 is... Yeah, if you have just one, you could maximize your first module after 13 hours if you didn't do anything. And basically this you can divide this time by just adding more producers. Like, second producer is just 7 or 6.5 hours. Getting another one, 3 hours. Like, doubling again to 4, so 3 hours. Doubling those again to 8 is 1.5 hours. If you do 60 tier 1 white producers, I'm good. You're basically at... yeah. It's 240 resources per second. That's a nice passive production. Yeah. Great, that's still the case. Like, the high ones are still orders of magnitude better because they're more complex to craft. So that part stayed the same. It's just like the early ones are a bit better than nothing. Because, like, even the first 0.25 per second of what they had back then was like, it barely had any impact when you compare it to like idle production. But it should also not be too strong in order to make tower testing obsolete in the beginning. But that's always a bit hard to balance out different types of resource production. Like, at some point the factory will become entirely obsolete because you have other means of production. It's similar with the shipyard and other things, but that's where there are other bonuses tied to that building and not just production of resources. $24.
Just give up. Just shut it down and go to bed.
Did it?
I'm not killing me.
Gotta be a bit careful because it broke already. But
Oh,
You're the one
I
killing
don't know
me.
if you can see it on camera.
Let's call it a night.
a version 1 cake.
Delayed camera as well. Yeah.
Don't make
A big enemy cube.
Let me put it to you like
Cube cake.
I mean, it's literally a cube cake. There's the German word for block or cube basically on the package. That's true, buddy. No one had better cakes than you. Game themed cakes.
Ours probably tastes better.
Whoa, that's evil. Did you hear that, buddy? I mean, actually, that's a great metaphor. Like, version 1 cake already broken. It's like that. Like, the game was broken before we released it. So yeah, it's. He said our cake probably tastes better. I mean, it's a purchased one, and usually the purchased ones. I mean, it depends on where you purchased them, but this is one from like a regular grocery store, so nothing special. So the cat tasted like purple.
Is this as slow as you can race? Out of only 7 racers, you're in 47th place. You must be lost now. Where's that other puzzle piece? You've been down this fucking corridor a dozen times at least. Is this Lemmings? Because you just ran off a cliff, and your stupid face was priceless. I hope someone makes a GIF. Game to bed. Game over, Shane. My name is Wally, I'm a wizard, and you know I've been around. So don't
Thanks.
be talking shit or I might have to put you down. I've got a magic wand, and I rock it like a mace, and then I'll hop onto my dragon and we'll torch the whole place. I'm an old boss, so they shower me with riches. I got magic in these fingers, just ask my 20 bitches. Game over, Shane. It's game over, Shane. Turn the power.
Song is a bit iffy. I'm not sure I can. You probably hear the music louder than I can hear it on stream because it's just on Speedy side and I don't have the audio here. Speedy's still in the office kitchen. Let's see how this one tastes. It's banana flavor. Like the playlist that's running in the background is I think Speedy bought it like many years ago. Just kind of like copyright-free songs for streams or something like that. Or non-copyright music, something like that. Well, almost got my first million resources. Yeah, but you're speedrunning. The only thing I'm trying to currently prove is that you can still play casually and progress quickly. Because that was really sad to see. I mean, it was really nice. I really liked that so many streamers and YouTubers actually picked up the game and played it over the years. But kind of from watching it, it was really sad that most of them just showed like forest and played for like 2 hours and then ended their playthrough once they reached desert or anything, because it took them so long to get there. So I hope once they pick up the game again, or if they pick up the game again, that they showcase a bit more of the game. Because like forest is just, yeah, the first thing. I mean, I feel like that probably right now. I could have already switched to a different region like Speedy.
I am back. I heard Speedy.
Yep. Speedy's back.
Purple cake.
What else do we want to focus on next? And see, that's what I like the most. I mean, even though it's our own game, it's like now I have a lot of resources, I have a lot of choices, and now I can make choices.
Decisions.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people hate decisions, but I kind of like that I'm not forced like in other games. Like for example, I really like the prestige tree, actually, or prestige tree mods. A lot of them are satisfying, but in most cases, as soon as the feeling sets in that that you know that you're on a linear path, it kind of gets a bit boring, because you just have time wall after time wall after time wall, just purchasing something, upgrading, purchasing, or in other cases, prestiging. And sometimes you have a choice where you can branch in, often one direction or the other direction. But yeah, in this case, now I just upgrade the factory, and now while I'm idling, it's still producing stuff. Also, that's new in version 1. When a building is upgrading, the button up here is not clickable anymore, so you can see you can enter it. And as soon as you got security measures, you can enter it again. But it's now basically visual, because previously you couldn't see this, that it's not enterable. You can get a bit more in here. It's just a minor bonus. I can... Actually, I can work towards wave streaming. Get a new server. Already at max server. Upgrade both of them. Now we're at 7 minutes 30. That's way more reachable. Oh, I should probably reduce... Or should I reduce it? Is it worth it? Nah, just... I go with 3%. Yeah, still better than the other one. Let's pick 250. Install the next software. Oh, and I can spend my remaining resources in here. Another 6% more resources. That's already upgrading. Then let's put a bit more into the mine. Let's see if we can get something. Ah,
Sorry,
you can also write that down. That's also something I forgot for version 1.
Oh, what else?
The grid in the mine. Actually wanted to scale like the power plant.
Ah.
Yeah, that's the issue when you constantly play on the default resolution inside Unity, where the game is like 1024 times 576 or something, like the minimum resolution.
Yeah, no. If you're playing on that resolution, basically.
Yeah.
So what I was trying to say before was thank you, Sordin, for staying with us this long.
Oh, thanks, Sword. Let's get this one just for fun, and I'm gonna get this one to make crafting easier. So as you can see, I'm not speedrunning, otherwise I would have picked different skills. Multi-shot, attack speed, and I got an achievement. Get resources. Alright, let's see if I can also do desert. Oh, I should have... yeah. I should have put a bit more into damage. But I got energy regeneration and simple heal. Even though I don't need it at the moment. Yep, I probably need bounce for that. Or a stronger foundation. Okay, almost done. 2. Oh, I forgot we had the first gems. Probably switch back to yeah, to Easy Infinity. think the next town perk or town skill, building skill that I'm going to get is the one that has one more blueprint slot for workshop tier. Because I don't want to upgrade the workshop yet, but I want to get bounce in so that I can do desert properly. Have pings on Discord.
A lot is going on.
Hmm. Hi, KO Master.
Hey. The cake is nice.
Hmm. It's actually better than I expected.
Well, it's a bakery.
Hmm.
They actually make it fresh in there. Even though it's on the last day that it's meant to be still good, so.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's been in just chatting on purpose.
And wave streaming has just unlocked, as you can see. I can immediately switch it on now. So it also refreshes properly now.
Hi, Chasm.
Now let's see if our tower can withstand that. Probably not, but it's fine. Alright, now we got wave streaming. And I got the skill point that I needed. I'm gonna pick engineering. Get a bit of basic bouncing. And factory is done. Now let's get this producer first, but I think now should be available. We have 2 of these. Get the ingots because of the hammer. This. Then get the screw and get this one. And we have 1 factory producer, so the factory is now self-sustaining. It's also been increased to half a resource. So it's, like I said, not powerful, but more than nothing. Let's do the same with the mine, so that we don't have to pay for fuel anymore. Get this, get 1 more, get 2 screws. Oh, and also one thing that you can do now, probably gonna do it because of I know myself, so I'm gonna forget. You can now set a hotkey for the autofill button. Now as you can see, I can press the hotkey and clear the crafting grid or fill it, depending on what you're missing. I'm gonna create
your factory.
Like I said, I'm not speedrunning.
I bet the next few hours you're just gonna be doing factory.
I mean, I could if I wanted to, but it's at this point not not worth it yet. At least getting a few processes now. Better than nothing. Because factory is basically self-sustaining now. In terms of the purchasable stuff in the store. We can't start with refining yet. Because our mine is too low. I could technically start building machines if I want to. But yeah, at this point, I don't need to. But now I can fill this up. Start drilling. And technically... If I get the fuel usage low enough, I could refill it forever. I mean, it should be. It's already below 5. That means... Yeah. Could technically mine forever. But we need workers, so that's why we need to get to the next military first. We're getting here resources in this building as well. Creating this. And let's check out desert next. Oh wait, I should probably disable wave streaming. I mean, and autoskip as well. Wizards.
Question was if we're updating the wiki, and it's a bit of both. Like, we're gonna make some changes. I especially want to upgrade the wiki software because it's never been updated since we, made the wiki. But then a lot of it is also just community based. Yeah, you're also doing desert. Nice.
I'm exiting. I just got granite foundation. I mean, I'm not gonna equip it yet. I just wanted to test something. I think tower should be strong enough now to hold out full wave streaming. And auto skip. Yeah, looks about right. No, not quite there yet. But the enemies are weak anyway in this stage.
Do you want to have more fake champagne? Are you still good?
I'm still good. I still have some. Yeah. But also that's also a different side. Usually it takes way longer to get a screen like this where you have enemies around the tower attacking it. And yeah, because if I remember correctly, I think wasn't the old price of wave streaming around like 100k or 250k or something in headquarters resources. It unlocked way later than it unlocks now.
Yeah, it was very, very expensive. Also in terms of research costs. So you had to invest quite a bit in servers before you could unlock it. That is a big change.
The next 100k resource, 200k resources. I'm gonna max out basic bounty. I'm gonna get more into wave resources. Yeah, that one's still expensive because, like, with these two, you can already do a lot of stuff early. Or it takes you a while until you can fully automate these two. Yeah, the factory keeps producing stuff, so that's really nice. I'm gonna get one more of each producer. I'm gonna be really wasteful because I don't want to use the hammer now. Just gonna purchase the plates right away. And the factory producer.
Oh, but it's MT3 already. Nice.
Another mine producer.
And I guess M1 means military tier 1, so also congrats.
Workshop producer. Right, 1 resource per second. Not enough to upgrade full usage.
Have you actually mentioned how hacky our streaming setup is?
Yeah, I mean, I mentioned it on Discord, but I don't think I mentioned it on stream.
It's literally done like an hour before the stream, and yeah, just taking out boxes where I store stuff and everything we had that I could find that we could use to get out. I plugged it in, all in my PC, multiple microphones. Luckily, we both have a webcam, so
Cables all over the place.
I had a very old but still working capture card, so I can capture Matt's screen as well. Very hacky, very last minute. Also, the stream overlay was made like 10 minutes before the stream went live. But I think it worked out fine. And I'm really loving our new key art. It looks so cool.
Yeah, fully illustrated, did a nice job. This is really great. So as you can see on my screen, it's intentionally designed in a way that you can't outspeed enemies in military tier 1 unless you have certain modules. So that encourages you to still progress the military tiers, but you still get a satisfaction of having like hundreds of enemies storming the tower early on. 200k resources. Alright. What should we spend it on? I should probably... I mean, upgrading headquarters is not that necessary at the moment. Yeah, I'm just gonna... That's still too expensive. I mean, I could upgrade the mine. It increases rewards by a bit. I mean, well, additional slots would be too bad. I actually wanted to upgrade the headquarters.
It's 1,200 hours basically. A lot on the game. It really depends who you're asking. It is a lot of time, but there's people with way more. I think Buddy's still one of the people who has the most. Not the most overall, but
I think that there was a review from someone who had... I'm not sure if it was close to Buddy or higher than Buddy, but there was...
It was higher than Buddy.
Yeah, there was one person with an insane amount of playtime. It's like really high.
Yeah, basically from the beginning without a break.
Yeah.
Oh, Buddy's at 44k.
I need to check something. Because I should be able to do desert already.
Well, we've only been on Steam not full 5 years, but that's roughly the playtime.
Yeah, you cannot import playtime into Steam because Steam tracks it by itself. It's not in a save game. I mean, we have time played in the save game as well. But yeah, you cannot force Steam to use that one. Okay, let's hope that none of the wizards are going to reach the tower. But yeah, I should be able to complete the other now.
And then military tier 1.
Mm-hmm. Have you tiered up already?
No. Was just beating for desert and now I'm on winter.
Hmm.
And then I'm gonna let it idle again.
What's also important is that the achievement that you get when you maximize all town buildings is called the end of early game, intentionally. So that people who max their town don't believe they're like done with the game, basically. I mean, the guidance menu guides you until the literal end of the game. But, yeah. Just so that they know at which point in progression they are. Because that was actually really interesting. A lot of people didn't even realize that you can finish the game.
It's true.
I think it has been like this for the past 2 years, 3 years. I can't remember when we released Boss 5. But yeah, a lot of people just played until they reached the last region and then they stopped playing because I thought they got everything that the game had to offer.
Shadow is getting less on Discord. Everybody's focusing on actually playing now.
I'm almost entering the relaxing stage of the game. There's not much intervention needed during tower testing. I mean, you can still max out Nature's Touch, but it doesn't change anything. let's see if we can do winter region. And I've instantly jumped to winter. Oof, now that I'm seeing it, I probably have to change the particle effect in winter. The movement from snow looks like raindrops. I think I've never focused on it.
I mean, you kind of get the idea, and that's good enough, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, can always be improved.
Yeah, but it's a minor change, but it would make it look a bit better because this just looks like snowflakes dropping down from.
Yeah, I mean, we could actually give it like a snowflake as an immature form.
But then I would have to create a new material for it. I mean, it uses the default particle anyway, I think.
Yeah, we hardly have anything.
Like, the other particle systems all use the same material so that they can all be drawn in one draw call. But yeah, since there's a second one anyway, I think it wouldn't matter. I think I have the snowflake texture somewhere. Pumpkin in winter has a really weird shadow.
Hello,
You mean
Gamer.
the jumping pumpkin during Halloween? Interesting. I have to check it out in the editor. I think there's only one light source in this scene. Also, this is annoying visual artifact. It's like basically when you render just one side of a mesh, you can have light basically clipping through the edges of the mesh. So usually you can fix this by just turning it to two-sided, so that it renders both the inside and the outside. But
They posted the shadow on Discord as well. They posted the shadow on Discord as well.
Shadow, alright. Wait, in which channel? Because apparently
I send you the link as well in Infinity.
Ah. Oh yeah, that's actually the artifact I was talking about. The shadow artifact.
So I can unlock it in game.
Yeah, in-game artifact. Should I upgrade the construction firm? I should just go to the next tier. Decisions again. I mean, one thing we can definitely do is just get the next workshop, because it just takes 2 minutes.
Thank you very much for sticking with us for that long. I hope you're gonna like version 1.
Yeah.
And it's definitely not the end. You wanted to say, Matt? That's interrupting.
I just wanted to say thank you from me too. To Golden Gamer. I wanna get the second tier for headquarters, but I also adopt the construction form first. This is what I love, when so many things pull you in and want something from you in terms of, yeah, where do you want to spend your resources in? I think, oh, almost missed it. I think, I think once the workshop's done, I'm gonna go for the next military tier.
If I don't have to upgrade anymore in-game.
Mm-hmm. Miko posting. Oh, we are 1,600 players.
A bit over, right?
Mm-hmm. 1,632.
41 for me.
41 for you.
Sending you a link to keep for later.
Did anyone actually purchase the programmer socks that everyone was pinning?
I'm sure Buddy has programmer socks. Right, Buddy?
Good night, PT not bot.
Actually don't. What? Color me surprised. Is Blue Cat still AFK actually? I think so, right?
Not sure. Alright, well, this is upgrading. I'm gonna get the remaining modules. Oh, when did I get basic shield? I didn't even realize.
Winter.
Makes sense. I'm at 10.
Are you sure, Buddy?
Oof. There is an attachment issue. Anchoring issue, basically. Speedy, you can write it down.
I can't see your screen right now.
I mean, on the tier up screen,
Yeah.
the text is this one's probably just centered, and this one is attached to top, but with the wrong offset.
Let me
So they're overlapping.
Middle
Yeah, I should have played with a custom percentage.
tier up.
Hold on. Not done
Which
yet.
text?
In the tier up screen, it's
Okay.
just overlapping. I mean, I'm just gonna play it like this now. Alright, no, wait, let me just continue playing with 75%. Because then I actually catch all the things that were missing. Because I never played on 75%. Alright, but yeah. This one is also one thing that wasn't mentioned in the old version. Previously, it reset all the mine shards. And in version 1, it now actually converts them to resources and just adds them to the trust fund pool. So you lose less on tearing up. It just basically as if you were clicking here and right before tearing up. Alright, I'm gonna prepare for the tear up. I need a bunch of resources. Can afford to max the global boost for module drop chances. My game soft lock when I tried to use my boosts. Wait, literally soft lock? Like in terms of, did it freeze or did it just... Instead of the music in the background, can we just get the audio from one of your streams? I want to hear the glorious in-game soundtrack, even if it's royalty free. I mean, I'm not sure how difficult it is to set up, but it would only work from one stream.
Yeah, we'd have to pick one.
I mean, you're probably gonna do more tower testing.
What are you doing?
I'm
Just
in the factory.
I knew it.
One skill point. I'm just gonna go to the next military tier and we're military tier 2. Warp. Gonna get backups. And Dr. Kubrick has a new task for me. Which military tier 2 in the headquarters? This is still upgrading. Yep, all the resources are gone now, but since we're passively getting resources, we're not back to square one. And I mean, I think this was already in the public version, or at least actually I have no idea what was the public version or not. But since you get exotic gems now, you have way more options on what to do early. Because technically, if you get this skill, if you're lucky, you can produce exotic gems in the mine. I have more room in my blueprint, but I can't add anything, because otherwise I'm gonna lose the contract, which I don't want to do. What I actually want to do is get the next contract. I should have waited until I had more resources. Well, doesn't matter. Back to square one. Yep. Dr. Cubicle is canonically huge. That's confirmed.
I almost said a spoiler.
It's not a spoiler.
No, I almost said a spoiler.
Oh. I mean, I think we should stream Speedy's audio, because Speedy has underground music.
I mean, I can see if I can set that up. First need to capture the audio. To stop the action music.
I actually forgot something. I just realized. No, that's how easy you forget it. Orca. Achievement. should probably just do an auto skip.
Found another bug.
Hmm?
When you buy max of the town assets, it doesn't refresh the value at the top, like how much you gain.
Interesting. But it refreshes the slots?
Good question. Gotta check the stream replay. What does Dr. Cubel want? Military tier? Nah.
But it just wrote, when I auto-click the carrot in winter, all of the particles spawn on my tower for some reason rather than on the carrot. Interesting. Okay, I have to check that out. I mean, Speedy, you can note it.
Sorry, what? I was reading.
But it said that when you click on the carrot in winter, it spawns the particles on the tower instead of on the carrot, for some reason.
Okay.
I mean, more likely that's not the center of the tower, but rather 0, world coordinates. Because the tower is exactly at 0.
I noted it down.
Alright. What else do I have? 15, 16. 16 minus 2%. 32%. I mean, it would also This will also be useful. I'm just gonna pick this one.
And now have fire attack. Now I can also check it. Text right, the description is correct.
I mean, if I remember correctly, there was an issue with fire attack, I think, in the past, where like one of those models had the wrong element listed.
Maybe it's not wasn't version 1. Like they were still on the old versions, what I mean. So yeah, this slot's updated. I just did it again.
Construction room is done. Should get more resources again. Still low. I could have prepared better for the next tier. Well, but due to the trust fund, I'm still gonna get a bunch of resources back. Even if I don't do anything.
Just wait for hours, literally me right now. What is Matt doing? Let's check his screen. Matt is doing easy. Did you military tee up? Matt is also distracted.
Just reading something.
You military tiered up, right?
Yep.
Figured.
Did you tier up already?
No.
Ah.
Sure, I can. Is that good enough?
It's funny that the mic doesn't seem to catch the fan of the PC.
I'm kinda blanking it out already.
It's really loud.
Yep.
The Office PC can't really handle anything. Like browser plus perfect power is already too much. Oh, and Discord.
Understandable, isn't it?
It's a potato PC.
Wavestreaming.exe?
Wait, you didn't have wave streaming yet?
No.
Oh.
My headquarters was updating forever.
Oh, but yeah, that means you have a headquarters tier 2. That's
Yep.
what I don't have yet. But I'm almost back at maxing modules again. Once you have 2k, you're good to go because then you can max your first module. 200k.
Okay, let's tier up. I don't want to touch the factory actually, so.
I mean, we also had that on a list at some point that you can just switch the town music to anyone you like, but you need to unlock it first. Like for example, the first time you defeat a boss, you can play the boss music in town. The first time you unlock a region, you can play the region music in town. But you had to scrap a lot of small features. But yeah, who knows what the future might bring. Huh. To town. Well, at least multi-shot is maxed. Our Discord. I think Speedy always has a link around.
Sorry, what?
Do you have a link to our Discord? I can't post on,
yes.
on Twitch because I'm not logged in.
It's just discord.gg/Fireside Studios, but can write it down for you. It's in the chat.
Alright. Oh.
I see. I see.
No worries. It's probably good to post the Discord link anyway, because if someone accidentally finds the stream somewhere. Oh wait, did you just announce the stream just on Discord?
No, I also posted in the chat, in the forum post in version 1, but we didn't do a new post yet for version 1 launching actually.
Means most people don't even know that version 1 is out yet.
I mean, 1,600 or so people know. Yeah, I have exotic stuff now.
I should have built the second headquarters as well. At the second tier.
Why didn't you?
Because I wanted to tier up.
Did you at least get security measures?
Nope. Just need to wait for about 200k.
I'm actually surprised that there are not more bug reports. Either people starting from the beginning and they're not at that stage yet, or it's generally very bug free.
I mean, we probably fixed the most crucial one right before anyone noticed it.
Well, a lot of people still noticed it.
Yeah, that's... yeah. Why can't I see Steam achievements properly?
Because you have all of them.
No, I mean, I want to see the percentage where you can see how many...
It would still be 0.1.
Does it refresh only daily, or...?
Well, if you count almost a million players, and we have 1,500 online, even if everybody had all the achievements right now, how much would that be?
So it literally counts all players, not just
Yep.
all players who played since achievements were there.
Yep. Everyone who has played the game.
Well, in that case, statistics are probably
It's
never
gonna
move.
be a while, yeah.
I mean, it's crazy to think how many people have, in the meantime, like abandoned Steam or have died.
Have died. What?
I mean, 7 years
It's only not even been 5 years on Steam.
or 5 years.
It's been 5 years since early access, which was first a web release.
Oh yeah, now it actually shows release today on Steam. To remove the initial early access date.
Yep.
Nice. When you click on show the whole collection of Firestone Studios, you just get one game.
Ooh, 1,700 people online.
It moved up.
And another review.
Another review.
We're at 11 now. 11 positive.
But for some reason, it doesn't show the reviews on the store page for me. The new ones, not all of them.
Really?
I can only see them when I go to reviews in the community hub.
But did you remove the language filter? Because that one is not working for me. Like it literally shows nothing if it's on.
Yeah, it's gone. Filter 11.
Interesting.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, there is the one on the right side. Oh, I'm already at 500k resources. Nice. Wait, am I not playing on scientific?
Yeah, I was gonna ask, are you not playing scientific?
Yeah, I was just looking at your, your stream and I was confused, like, wait. But yeah, default setting is named. It's funny because I hear the music from the new region you're playing in before I can see it on stream. So I always know which region you're gonna pick before it's actually on stream.
Wait for boss music. Just some random boss music playing.
I mean, at this stage it would be weird that you already unlocked the boss. That would have sounded more like a bug.
True.
Nature Burst. And a skill point. Gonna max out bouncing. A bit more for attack speed. And yeah, just gonna put something in wave resources. And now I should have enough to activate wave streaming again. Yeah. New module. Earth resistance. Nice. 186 meters. Let's start some refining.
Enjoy. See you later.
See ya. Let's just run in the background. Still way too weak, but and I got my first machine.
Hello. Welcome.
Hey.
So tired.
I mean, it was a stressful weekend.
Yep. I didn't sleep from Friday until Sunday, and then like Sunday, and now I slept. What was it? 4 hours, then got woken up and slept another 3 hours or something. So actually, okay. Without the interruption, I'd be totally fine, I guess. I'm surprised you're still around, Cradle. Isn't this the time you usually go sleep?
I mean, it's a special occasion after all.
Yes and no. So yes, you go sleep and it's not a special occasion? Is that what you're saying? Ah, gotcha. I'm gonna switch to music again.
Fire attack.
We can leave some sound effects.
Headquarters is still under construction. Should give us a fine boost. Yep, doubles it basically. She just got super lucky.
What?
Like 4 digi cost reductions.
Ooh, nice.
I mean, there's still some bias somewhere in the way the randomness is calculated, but it still feels nice. How long until the quad is done? 6 minutes.
Matt Buddy had a question that you better suited to answer.
I have to watch the Enoflex experiment ball bounce around. Why can't I run one in other experiments? Actually, it's a good question, because previously it was because I implemented it just inside the UI itself. That means I couldn't process it when it's closed, but now that it saves the grid, now is a good nice wording. Now means since the past 2 years or 3 years or so, I actually should be able to simulate it outside of that screen. So that's actually a quality of life that I could add for 1 point something. Also, I'm not even sure how we're gonna do the
2.0
naming in post version 1. If it's gonna be 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, and so on.
Yep.
Up to 1.10, 1.11. Like Minecraft does it.
It's gonna be up to 2 million, whatever. Because we have major, minor, and then hotfix. That's still our versioning.
We never used the hotfix.
No, we did. Quite a bit, actually. This minor version, as soon as something new gets added, otherwise it's like our fixed version.
Can the orb accelerate each time it hits an orb so it doesn't take forever on the long setups. I mean, technically. I mean, I could even implement this before adding the offline.
Thank you very much, take care.
Thanks for me too. Take care. Sordin. Our headquarters almost done. Should we get construction boost or should we save it up for something else? I should probably wait until the mine is a bit higher. Because when I have more gems, then it's actually worth it. Skip the construction. Can add nature attack. We need to upgrade multi-shot. Just 3 targets. Can we still hold on? Yep.
Good job, buddy. How long are we gonna stream it?
Until you fall asleep. Just kidding.
I can just go nap and then come back.
But you have to nap on stream.
No, I'll just nap on the couch.
Then I'm gonna turn your camera on. So we have a sleep cam. Whoever defeats boss 5 first is allowed to leave the stream.
So, buddy.
It's done.
You can submit your score.
Alright. An equalizer. And now 4 times resources. I just spent everything, which I shouldn't have done. Spend this as well. 681. Let's farm a bit in idle. What do I get to do when I beat boss 5? You have to start streaming basically, because it's the opposite of what we have to do when we beat boss 5.
You're still doing forest?
Mm. It currently gets me the most resources, and I barely have to do anything in there. I mean, I just upgraded multi-shot to the next tier, but I couldn't max it. What I actually wanted to do was create a factory. Minutes. All right. Want to get a new server? I don't need it yet. Anti-jumps. It's snowing.
Snow, snow, snow. You reminded me. I could also change my town skin. And it's only the mine that's green.
But then we should actually change the skin. Write it down because it looks like all the other buildings changed their skin. You can see the construction firm matches the other tiles.
Are you sure we didn't leave it on purpose?
Nope.
Because it's a bit cold.
Looks like an issue.
Okay.
Because the buildings usually swap material so that they match the style of the skin. And this looks more like either a bug or... Not sure why it didn't switch. I mean, the only thing I can think of is that it's using the wrong green. Like it doesn't match the grass actually.
standard modules is more like if you play more casual and you do the different buildings and stuff, then it's not that much. But if you speedrun, yeah, 100 is quite a number. Do you have the region modules, buddy? They don't take long to get. Just throw in wave streaming, go high, and you're good to go.
Construction firm producers. Next headquarters. I should also get machines. Let's get the presser. I got the presser.
Hello, and thank you very much.
Thank you.
Are you already playing version 1? Belt. Right, next the crusher. Ooh, 1,800 people playing now.
Oh, by the way, that's also a new version 1 thing. It's minor, but for people who start with the factory, you can now click items inside the machine recipe preview, if they have a recipe, and it shows it in the crafting grid. Because previously these were just read-only, or like non-interactable items. But now if they have a recipe, you can click them. Because we had the question a few times on how to get stacked plates, because it just wrote, yeah, had stacked plates listed there. But you can actually click them now. Done. Should construct buildings if I'm not watching. Now putting everything in there. Can unpin this already. Let's continue with the motor. I should have pinned this. Oh no, we need the chip. Alright, we got the crusher. Don't think we have everything yet to build the headquarters producer. This is not important right now. Refiner is important. Assembly. Shaper. Maybe let's put the cutter next. Oh, we actually have run out of plates. Alright, then let's continue somewhere else. This is the building. Data mine yet. For a few more resources. Definitely need to refiner first. This one needs a shaper, and the shaper needs... Actually, can... No, still needs more plates. Have to get this perk first. Oh, refining's done. Let's get more.
Still 90 minutes until my construction firm is upgraded. Guess I should make it faster. Could tear up again.
Hmm?
I could tear up again.
Mm.
Ooh, which achievement, buddy? Hello, and thank you for the kind words. Hope you're gonna enjoy version 1.
Thanks.
Also, we're probably gonna stop streaming like half an hour.
Yep.
Maybe
Have to make sure Speedy doesn't fall asleep on stream.
maybe we will continue that save another time. It would be cool to kind of play on stream through version 1.
Peanut butter square, but not till after they cooled out.
This also looks like it should be center. Speedy?
Huh?
You probably note that down. The technology tab in the Hopland. It's not centered. This is actually my first playthrough in the non-standard resolution.
Are you still struggling with module count, buddy? Good night, Credo. Enjoy.
Not great. Oh, that's probably also something we have to look into. Why do I have 2.3E7 power?
Sorry, what?
I've just unlocked the power plant. Why do I have so much power?
You tell me. I haven't touched power plant yet. Everybody says everybody has power when you build it. I don't know. Seems like a bug though.
Yeah, it's interesting because there's like nothing producing power in here. So I don't see why it should have power. Yeah, it updates other properties, so it's not just a display issue. You can actually use the power. Interesting. Nope. Actually, yeah, maybe you mentioned it once or so, but I actually can't remember that existed. But yeah, this definitely needs to be fixed. Did you write it down, Speedy?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, forgot the process. Yours.
You got this, buddy. Very soon.
Two more screws. Got the motors. The screw. Get more rubber. Then plates. What the fuck is the most tedious craft? I'm just gonna turn them all into plates. Get some more town XP.
Hi, Virox.
Hey, Varix. Thanks for the kind words. Did you complete the game yet? Like, not version 1, but in general. Did you beat boss 5? Ah. You're stuck? What's your highest military tier? Or what made you stuck, basically? Because there's been a bunch of changes all over the place, and some things are way easier than before now. Like, for example, you don't need to take at least 0.1 damage from era enemies anymore to get hits. So you can just go full on with a blocking blueprint and, yeah, just block incoming hits. Oh, I didn't even see that you posted this, buddy. Why do you want to buff Granite Foundation? I mean, you have a module now that actually makes Granite Foundation, like, sort of buffs it. Weakening the negative effect.
shipbuilding you mean the headquarters?
Hmm? Seven. Out the cube. Got the shaper. Now with the shaper, we put the refiner. 2 motors. Does the pump also needs a motor? One, two, three, four. Two rubber. 2 screws, 2 wires, 2 motors.
How's the factory going?
Hmm?
How is your factory going?
I almost got all machines. I'm like halfway there. I need rubber plates. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pump is done. Then one more ring. Way more plates. And 2 chips. I love that it's self-sustaining. For now, at least. It's producing more resources of itself than I can spend at this point.
Wasn't 800 people in the game.
Nice. And I got the refiner. Okay, unpin this. Gonna pin these.
Huh, 5 minutes to arcade. And then we need to upgrade it a couple times to play Perfect Space. So probably still something for another time then.
Machines, assembly. But I got the refiner already. Yeah. Well, that means I should have enough to make tier 2 motors, I think. At least if I'm not sure if I'm missing anything. Oh wait, yeah. No wait, that's also part of the refiner. Yep. 2 rods. Oh, I need the cutter. If I want to make infinite screws. 4. Headquarters producer. This. And this. 6. plates. And a second model. Four plates. The laboratory producer. Power plant producer. And all buildings are now producing resources. Or like the factories producing resources for all buildings. For tier 2. Definitely need a cutter. Also making good progress in the meantime.
It's snowing.
upgrade the mine. It's only 1 minute. Now we have the cutter, and now we should be able to create the tier 2 town producer, hopefully.
Congrats, buddy.
Ready to 25, nice. And I got my first tier 2 producer. I was just confused why I'm getting 1014 resources despite it producing 975, but then I realized, oh wait, I got tier 1 producers as well. Built more than one. Can I build the workshop producer as well? Yes. That one's also possible. So don't forget you don't have to use the factory. You can see Speedy's not using it and it's still progressing.
What is a factory? I just don't know.
And I'm getting 100 resources per second. Workshop resources. I can maximize everything. At least the tier 1 stuff. Oh, upgrading the mine is done. That means we should get more gems whenever we encounter them. I mean, getting the tier 2 mine producer is probably not going to be a bad idea. But that one's a bit more expensive. Still in the realm of doable. 13. Actually, we don't have to process all of them. Do we have different production values? I think I balanced them differently.
course it is, buddy.
Production going great. All buildings getting resources. Focus on next.
Hello. Welcome.
Hey. Simply waiting.
Oh, it's already 8.
Oh,
That was quick.
yeah. Time passes.
Mm.
Perfect.
When you're having version 1.
Uh-huh.
Still 1,800 people in game. Nice.
Whoa.
Don't think we'll beat the, what was it, 4.6 or something?
Yeah, the all-time record. No. You need a huge streamer for that. Because I don't think that anyone's currently like uploading a YouTube video or something.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, a lot of people just leave it running in the background anyways. And we got the feedback that on Sunday some people don't have time to play. But it's all good. so many people of my friends is just getting all the achievement in
Hmm.
Pepper Tower. It looks fun. Looking forward to sleeping. Oh, if it would be training, that'd be cool. It's actually on the front page right now. But not in training.
Hmm.
Guess people would have to spend money on it to become like a training thing.
I mean, on Steam charts, you don't have to have that many players. Like Black Souls, for example, has 625 current players and is trending.
Steam front page is
Not the Steam front
a
page.
mix.
the
No,
Steam
because
chart.
the question on in the chat.
Ah.
Because you get some coverage by Steam when you launch a game, and then if it gets enough traction, then you get to front page for a while, and then after a while you get to stay on front page if you're still producing enough traffic. Otherwise, they just kick you off again. But I think the training stuff is more dependent on money spent. And I don't know if you can still get there with a free game, because they also have the training free games.
I mean, technically, they probably just count in-app purchases as well, right? From Steam's point of view, it doesn't matter if the game,
Yep.
how the game earns money.
I know you can get in new and trending with a free game, but probably still like in-app purchases or something. Oh, we are actually on training free now.
Are we?
Yep, but not on new and trending.
Steam. Trending free.
I don't think that many people actively use SteamDB. At least I don't know any.
Oh, it built the wrong thing.
Alright. And Matt, are you ready? Or do you want to finish something in game?
Nope, I'm actually ready.
Alright. Well then, I guess it's time to come to an end for today. Thanks everyone for joining in. I hope you're gonna enjoy the rest of version 1. I'd actually be interested to finish my save on stream, so let's see. We're definitely gonna work on the bugs that we found today and everything that you reported, and yeah, likely that tomorrow is gonna be a very small patch and then some more fixes over the next couple days. Matt, do you have anything to add?
Nope. I was literally going to mention that we'll probably release a, not a day 1 patch, but a 1.01 or something. 1.0.1 update. And yeah, the small minor things. And yeah, that's probably all. Have fun with version 1.
And with that, see y'all soon. Bye.
Bye.